Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alchemy. Today, you, me, and a cup of decaf coffee are going to be making some halftime. Yeah, I would like to get at least one more track done before the end of the year. I will be curating a playlist of all the good stuff that I've made this year, and it'll be up on YouTube. It's already up on, for the most part, the website, in case you wanted to go listen / download or / buy it rather. Before we do anything, we do have some quick play spells to get through, and then I have this dumb melody that I wrote, and we will kind of do that. I think that we need to start from Luf or Luffy, Luff, and then we'll play these out, and then we'll go ahead and get started. What is your vibe today, everybody? How are you all? Tio Hola. Hello, Carlos. Let's go ahead and play these, and then we'll get to doing what we usually do. Yeah, this is definitely like, whoa, where the fuck am I? What happened last night? That's pretty sick. That vocal reminds me of okay. I don't know why, but it just does. This reminds me of that one Aphex Twin song. boom, bum, bum, dum, 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 dum. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's a cool vibe though. I like it. You're making a beat for Eminem. There's a lot of elements of this that work, but the bass isn't really playing nicely with the drums. And I think that it's because it's super mid-heavy with that noise over it. You want to go for the low rumble for a track like this. And if you can figure that out, then it's going to start talking way more nicely together with it. But that little is kind of, if it sounds like you've got a huge hole in your mix and you want more of an 808y thing as opposed to that kind of sound, I feel. Just given the direction that it sounds like you're going for. So yeah, let me see if the Discord is working. Hey Pivo, what's up? Or the Discord invite. And if you all want to participate in the Everyday Quick Play spells, you can post 15-second or less daily submissions here, and I'll play them at the beginning of the next stream. It does not look like the Discord thing is working. I will assess that after the stream. So we've got this dumb little melody right here. And all I'm going to do is some sound design to it. And we might swap in between using this, and I might even try like some Zebra or whatever, but we really just need to turn this into a pad. And yeah, really just get to the drawing board on that. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What's your vibe today? Tested phase plant, absolute beast. Yeah, it's the best. Simply the best. Yeah. All right, what's up, Dennis? Yeah, we're just going for some dystopian stuff. There we go. I like this. But I want there to be a little bit more of like a Yo. Hello. Sorry. Well, I mean, it just came out for the beta. Mostly with Zebra Lad. wicked, but a workflow killer. To be honest, yeah, that was my major complaint with it whenever I did my review, and apparently half of the internet decided to just fucking lose their mind over it. But I feel the way I feel. Yeah, it's not that bad. If you know, like once you get your head around FM synthesis, like real FM synthesis, it's really not bad. Really not that bad. Hmm. That's a crazy intro. I still want this to be a little bit more muffled. Yeah, maybe like that. And then maybe instead I can just add just a touch of noise over this. There we go. Sorry, I'm very particular about what I'm looking for. pretty badass. Raspy? No, like finding a middle ground between an aggressive pad and still not being like extremely overbearing. It's pretty close. More mids. Less noise. Basically just super dystopian. Some extreme peaks on highs and multipass and like what I got very much. Maybe you should try it. It's very general. Advice. I think I got what I'm looking for. It's now just shaping the timbre. And looking for other variations out of this. There we go. I think that's what we needed to do, is smooth it out with like running it through a convolution. don't know why that does that. It's so annoying. Hey Angela, what's up? I mean, it's almost the exact same. Yes, we're starting here. Yeah, I'm just vibing, man, and just like creating, just trying to go along with like I had an initial idea and then it started going somewhere else, and so I'm leaning into it. Group automation doesn't follow clips. They should. I mean, if you activate the timing of the thing at the bottom. But remember, it's a beta too, you know. I think my biggest complaint now with Bitwig, because like they fixed the floating automation thing, or flying automation is what they called it, is that like the clips are too sticky to the time thing. Like with this, when you start moving it off, you don't have to zoom in as hard to start to get like the in-betweens and whatnot. Actually, that's sticky now too. I don't know, it just feels weird, the moving of clips. It feels very different than what I'm used to. Does anybody know that song? Wait, I think it's actually C. beep, 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 beep. Fresh sign. It's a language. Censored? No, it's like a Latin song. Beep 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 beep. It does feel sticky. It's like the travel distance to actually move as much. Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Is you have to move the clip further before it unsnaps. No, no, it's no. The original song was in C.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry. I would like this to just mellow out. Did I just break it? Kind of.
Recording to logbook.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Yikes, man. I am so fucking sorry to hear that. Jesus Christ, dude. That's terrible. Yeah, there's a nice little heaviness to it. Yeah, me as well. That's terrible. It's terrible, man. Alcohol poisoning. About base, is it helpful when you have a sub going direct out to process it with a lot of compression? With a lot of compression and saturation, and then filter it back down to the fundamental? I think it depends on what you're going for. Like, there's a purpose for it, but a lot of times it's just going to come out to being like, if you do that, it's going to lead to a very specific result, and it doesn't really conform to, is this right or wrong, you know? Like, there are certain use cases for it to where like you just fucking distort everything, and then you can reduce it back down, or you can have a sub out. I like to process everything together for the most part. There might be times to where like I'm being a little bit more meticulous and not putting any stereo enhancement on the low end, but what I do to make sure that it's always correct or quote unquote usable is I have a mid-side EQ at several stages of this that just low shelf the sides like this. So that way the mono stays intact. And because it's just being distorted to hell, chances are it's got too much bass in it anyways. Man, I fucking, it's terrible, dude. I know exactly what you're going through though. Maybe not to the extent of loot. Well, yeah, I do. It's part of the reason why I don't talk to a lot of my family members is because they've got an insane alcohol problem, and intervention has not been helpful. A lot of my family has like low-key lost their fucking mind. And I'm just like, all right, well, there's nothing I can do about it. So see if I can cut some of this. And get a little bit more headroom back. Because of you, I'm now fully into faceplant after having joined your stream. Yeah, I hope you love it, man. Faceplant is just the way to go. It just, it. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it that is really comparable to that extent. There we go. That's more what I was looking for. I've been into the very first faceplant releases in 2018 or something. Yeah, that's when I got into it as well. Well, 2019. Well, they've come so far with like their filters and all that other stuff. And now for like base design, I don't really think anything is better than it. Yeah. Well, they've also added like the non-linear filters, the filter table, all that other stuff. But yeah, man, I'm glad that I checked out Zebra, but I don't think that I'm going to be doing any more videos on it. The synth is fine, and you know, it sounds good and all that, but it's not even that like I have a problem using it. I just the reactions that I've got from some of the community have just been like, okay, not doing that anymore. An Iridium Core for Christmas, subs to you from watching your videos about it. I'm super pumped for Santa this year. Yo, dude, thanks. That's awesome. Wow, that's really fucking cool. I didn't really think that anybody was really into those kinds of videos, to be honest. But every once in a while, I do hardware. And if there's anything that you want to see, let me know, because I like making videos on the Iridium Core. Have you gotten any of the Faceplant expansion packs? Are they worth it? I mean, this is gonna sound really conceited, but I make my own, and like that's actually my business. Is I make my own expansion packs. Oh, I already bought your packs though. I think Cheese Pack is really good. I think there was someone else's that was decent too, but I think Chi is the main one that comes to mind. But also, like, I'm biased. Like, Chi's my guy. So I've also been very critical towards Zebra's workflow in the comments of another YouTube, Adrenochrome. We are not alone. Yeah, I mean, like, what would you like to see with the Iridium stuff? First time in the stream, just wanted to mention that I love your videos and they help me a lot. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Dude, you guys are very kind. It's so fucking weird, like, how, which you guys can come in and talk shit too, but it's so weird how most people that pop in the stream are like, hey man, how's it going? And then I make a review on Zebra and people are like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You should delete this video. It's embarrassing. And I'm just like, yo, okay. Yep. I've got no fucking clue about anything that I'm doing here. There is some truth to that actually, but she is the fucking man. Nothing but good things to say about him. I love Lucejo. He's been over at the house. He's taught me so much. I don't think that I'm ever going to be able to get him on the channel, but I mean, bots, bro, just bots. Nah, I think it's middle-aged people that never got out of, like, I don't know, never got out of their basement or some shit. Not going to bother with Zebra. It might be great, but too many cents. It sounds good, by all means. I think I missed somebody's thing. Sounds so different. Have I gotten? Yeah, I think Cheese Pack is definitely worth checking out, but there should be demos on everything. Other than that, I think that I got the Kill the Noise expansion for free for like a gift or whatever, but I haven't really checked out any of the other ones. Is Chi the guy you always reference that mentored you? Yeah. Zebra sounds awesome. I like how you can modify a saw, for example, and add some effects. Yeah, like, you know what? To be fair, the workflow of the oscillator engine is fine. Like, it's not, that actually is okay. But everything on the outside of it with the effect workflow, with modulation, all that other stuff, it's like, yeah, exactly. That's my sentiment. But anyways, what I was trying to say was I like the synth. I'll still use it on stream. I'm using it right now, but I'm not going to do any more content on it because I don't really want to fucking bother with those kinds of people. Which it could be anything, but it's a little bit easier to stand on business on stuff like Phaseplan and Bitwig because I'm like, what are you going to say? You know, what are you going to tell me? I've got years of experience with this shit. Somebody was like, this is the epitome of Dunning-Kruger effect. And I'm like, you're not even using that in context, but okay. Big words. You might want to know what that means before you start throwing shit out like that. It was a great review. That one commenter was right. You're detailed with your analysis more than other reviewers, and it's appreciated. Yeah, I agree with the Bitwig thing too. I mean, I think that Bitwig needs a couple of devices that are effects, but other than that, no. I mean, Bitwig is pretty complete, I would say. No, I appreciate it. And like, I definitely made some mistakes or like there's some things that I didn't know, but I always do reviews like that. I always do reviews where I'm like, yo, I was wrong about something. It's like, so what? Okay, someone in the comment section, actually a few people were like, hey, by the way, this, and this. And I'm like, great, we all learned something. Okay, I would like this to have a little bit more of the mids. I think you understand nuance more than most. Maybe. I don't even know, man. I just like, the thing is like, I am so much more about making music these days than I am about sound design. And even though I spend a lot of time doing sound design, like that's the difference between me and a lot of other channels is I'm like, yo, I'm actually trying to make cool shit. Right. I said that too. I was like, yo, like the tribalism of synthesizers and DAWs is like you guys are really, not you guys, but the people that are like that are really hurting the community. God, I love the way that chugs. Okay, we are going to back off of this just a bit because it's going to make it a little bit more clear. Yeah, and to be clear, like preferences are fine. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with preferences, but when you're like, "Oh, this shit sucks. Oh, you don't like this? Well, fuck you. I hope you die in a fire. I'm gonna kill your dog." It's like, yo, whoa. Dude, there's a guy that we know from Estonia. He makes and releases all of his music in FL Mobile, but like he's kind of a G. All right, I fucked up somewhere because like I was liking the way that once I started changing the EQ, that's when yeah, we'll go back to that. So I'm trying to think about whether or not I even want to add a complex filter to this. It sounds painful. I mean, hey, did you read my remark about you believing your mom getting better? That does make a difference. You need to protect your positive energy towards your mom, believing she will be well. Okay, I'm only going to like interject on this because I I love the positivity aspect of it, but we don't know that medical situation, and I think that just leaving it at that is probably the best way. And other than like us giving them positive energy, I don't know. If somebody told me that my mom was terminally ill or something, and then somebody threw that at me, I'd be like, "Yo, that really fucking hurts." So, be sensitive to to uh, to other people's situations. I think is, even though the intention is good. Ableton's fine. You know, it's there's nothing. Well, there's a lot wrong with Ableton, but it's just not as conducive to my workflow as something like Bitwig. I got thrown off. I got to use laptop and have been doing almost the same. I only use a few non-stocks. You're in for a great ride with the approach. Yeah, I think that like if anything, FL has like the best first party plugins. Yeah, stick pants. No, it's not meant to her. I said it happened to me and some positive beliefs. Yeah, I got you. It's I think that it's just being aware of like what that person's needs are. That's all I mean by that. Trying to bring artifacts to Bitwig, I'm failing. Well, I mean, he pops in here from time to time. I wouldn't be surprised if he's lurking right here or lurking here right now anyway, but um yeah, I think he's been in Ableton for so long. And you know what? I think that hey Aaron, he's been producing for like twice as long as I have. I want to say. I think almost 20 years, if not more than 20 years. He's also from the Netherlands. He's in my DM somewhere too. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm going to listen to this again and figure out where I was going with this. Hey, Danny. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get this to start doing some more interesting things. Excuse me. And what I want this to do is just trying to get a bass to match the energy about the kind of beat that I want to be. can't tell you all how much OTT matters in these kinds of sounds. It's pretty good. It's almost where I want it to be. Although I want the mids of this to be a little bit. A little bit more phasey. Making a talkbox VST, turns out that I must take acoustic attenuation into consideration. Right on. That's pretty dope. Cool. So I can always do more filtering to this later, but there's that. Okay, time for some drums. What's a fifth of F? Oh, C. Stupid question, but how do I get FL to auto update? That is not a question for me. Not a question for me. You don't have to answer everything, dude. Jeez. Freaking know it all. You just shut the fuck up and make sounds for once? Fuck. Oh my. Suppose I could do that. Suppose I could make that work. I'm just kidding, guys. Question for you. Why drums in polymer, not faceplant? I'm all into faceplant drums now. I can do it in faceplant. It's just, uh, I don't know. Um, I think that the oscillators in polymer sound better. That's like the thing about faceplant is, hold on. Jesus. Yeah, is that while it's fucking crazy, like the sound engine and itself is not the best. Didn't they fix their overtones issue in the latest patch? What overtones issue? And whose? Whose are you talking about? What the fuck? Faceplant had pretty loud harmonic in the signs. I don't know. Maybe. I never noticed it, but yeah, like the sound engine just isn't as good, and also the envelopes on Bitwig are way snappier. But now it's quieter than other synths. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Interestingly, I think that I need to start this from a different pitch. There we go. It's more so what I'm looking for. Where does all mental illness seem to spawn from Knoxville/Seymour? From Knoxville/Seymour. I don't know. Fuse compressor, 2 clippers. I feel like I'm missing something on here. Yeah, that's interesting that that's still not getting above the target. It's a little better. Let me try this. Hmm. Also, Bitwig has not been playing nicely with Pro Q lately. I don't know why, but you see this? Sometimes this happens on Phase Plant too, but it's like, what the fuck is going on? I think I just need to take out the middle band right there. Okay, I can't be bothered. That's just stupid. I actually like that. That's pretty cool. Even though I don't like where it lands on the fundamental, I really like that flabby like. Okay, I don't think that we can push that anymore though. So what I'm going to do on this is we're going to tame to like something that I learned that's super helpful with kicks is like instead of leaving on a fundamental like that to where it'll be like boom C, if you keep dropping it below, then you can get that really cool like, and then see now that's actually hitting a lot harder than. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with G on this one. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some texture to this because I really want this to be like a fucking smacker. Is there a music genre that you dislike more than others? Oh yeah, country. I don't fuck with that. Nice. I like this so far. Let's do a mid side. I'm just gonna distort this. So medium genres are horrible as well. Tear out, for example, at least for me. I think tear out's okay. It's not my favorite, but it's not. Some of it's all right. I heard a Space Laces tear out song the other day, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Voltage 004. I don't know his music. I don't even know what song it was to be honest, but fun fact, his name is also Ian, except he's a lot better than I am. He's kind of a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. How about this kick though? It's not bad. Probably don't need the clock. I was hoping that the top end of that would be a little bit more crushed, but well, shit, I can still fix it. I just need to. Yeah. Hey, what's up, dude? Okay, what happened? Yeah. There we go. That's a fucking kick. That's a fucking kick, matey. If anybody's interested, drum masterclass on Bitwig and Faceplant. I spend a lot of time on drums. I'm not trying to sell you stuff, but I'm trying to sell you stuff. Could also try to copy what I'm doing, I suppose, but I don't think that you have the context. This is how we do. Just playing around with padding 3, love it. Wrote a garage beat with your samples. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. Hey, Levi, long time no see, dude. How are you?
Recording to logbook.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Kind of going for like a grungy clap. Good, brother. How we doing? We're good, man. We're just We're just chilling. A little bit of bitching, a little bit of sound design, a little bit of melodies. You know how it is. You know how it be. I still want, like, even though I put some distortion on this, it's still, maybe I should try a different type. What is y'all's karaoke song? I don't sing. That's probably what I'm looking for right there. Minus the EQ there, or a little bit less EQ. One for All by Sting. What about And I will always love you, and I will always love you. Yeah, nice. Or what's that song by Tinashe that is really popular right now? Corey sings that shit to me, and I'm like, what are you implying? No broke boys. Dun, dun, dun. I'm like, what? The fuck you say to me? No, I'm just kidding. Halo by Beyonce. Let's go. Okay. Um, Yeah. I mean, they're easy to listen to, you know, and they're easy to like associate or identify with. God damn it. Fucking let it go. I think I'm going to take off the just going to create some phrases off of this one. Deep breath. Yeah, synthesizers are cool. I'm gonna look for some other sounds. How many dB is on the EQ? Not enough. What? Oh. Hmm. Just gonna use this as like a placeholder. Have you ever sampled a cruise ship or engine room? No. I think what I want to do is I want something that's like morphy. So maybe I should just do like a random maker. Because I want this to be a little bit more like a Cohen sound as opposed to just straight up monsters. No, I'll still do an LFO. I think it's just easier to control this way. That's too far. I mean, I don't know. It all goes through a clipper anyway, so. had like 2 dB on my bass, it turned to white noise. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you push it through a clipper too hard, at some point, it's just gonna be so full frequency that it will become noise. In order for something to not become noise, there needs to be peaks and divots in the harmonic series or in the frequency spectrum. Words are hard. Maybe what I could also do if I wanted to get a more classic sound is I can put a frequency shifter on here like this and just give this like this much. Turn the premix on to about here. Yeah, see now it's a little more phasey, and so we can do some other interesting shit with this. I haven't changed notes. It's all been F. I need another one that's going to do something different than. I'm going to back off of this just a little bit now. Maybe I'll make a table. Something kind of like that. Okay, let's see if there's any way to save this. A little rusty with bass design. It's been a while since I've tried to make something like this. Okay, so those mid-highs are really pulling through whenever. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this. I think I've kind of conformed to a very specific kind of like bass sound that I've forgotten how to do shit like this with Vector 4 modulator and Bitwig. I have some stuff with Vector 8. Actually, it didn't sound too bad when it's there, but I'm kind of wondering why that's not pulling up the high end of that now. Maybe it's because of the filter. It's cool though. Like I'm having fun, like just problem solving and being like, okay, why does it sound like this? Sounds like that because of the filter table. Is that also because of... No, it shouldn't be, because all of this stuff is still focused on the low mids. Yeah, it's getting better. But I still feel like there needs to be morphing sound, which is not really doing what I want it to. I might have some homework to do after this stream. All right. I think that I'm going to come back to this and let's do something a little bit different that's not so heady. What's the date today? December 15th. I would like to get at least one more track in before the end of the year. But yeah, I don't know. Does anybody have any questions about anything or anything that you all would like to see? Yeah, I think when it comes into bass design, like I've kind of found my home within monster sounds and like phrases that are strictly vocals. So in some cases, that's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. But when it comes into like the tearing out Reese's and stuff, I mean, I guess you could just call it a day and leave it at this with the and then you could put like a slice EQ in here and do this. I'm going to talk myself through this one more time because I'm fucking psycho. Just give this some insane boosts. That's a bit much. And resonances. Let's make a formant. We'll call this George Formant. Lol. Any yoys? I can. It's not really my kind of sound, but you get a lot of that through bit crushing. Sorry. That already kind of sounds like a yo-yo. Did they change the scaling of this? No, they didn't. Why does it sound like that? Oh God. Do you prefer bit 8 or Ableton's Redux? Probably bit 8. I think that it has a lot more controls. It took me a while, but now I prefer most of Bitwig's effects over Ableton. Like at first I was like, oh man, it's not as good of quality, and now I'm like, well, I've kind of have a different tune about it. There we go. That's a little bit different. Nice. Yeah, it's like you really have to come, because I know that you're coming from Ableton, but like you really have to approach Bitwig's effects not like Ableton. That's the best way I can describe that. Is you need to not, because once you do that, you start to like see the effects for what they are, and you find a lot of new shit that's really cool. Sorry, what am I doing here? Ring mod. Wing mod. Saturator. Any news on Bitwig 6 release date? No idea. I don't have any insider information on stuff like that. Excuse me. Here we go. So now with this fart sound, we can do like a chorus. Xmas, but probably next year. I don't know. He might know, but I personally don't. There we go. That's starting to sound a little bit better. LF how? I think that doing another notch after this will really help open that up, but we want to do it in the high mids or mid highs, whatever, whatever. So around here, but nope, it's too far. There's the pulsing range right here whenever we're at the octave, and that's what we want to try to hold on to. There we go. And then we can toss like a filter or a flanger through there, maybe. Flanger. Try it positive. Turn the delay down. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like they're, really trying to hammer out a lot of shit. And for me personally, it's like I'd rather wait until it's done than them rush it early and call it a full release. The new automation lane stuff. I don't know. I don't really care for automation that much personally. Holy pressure. Yeah, I hardly ever use automate. Yeah. Oh, that's from the flanger. I was like, why is that creating a tail? And it's from this. No, it's from this. It's from the slice key. Whatever that is. Okay, we can create some cool tearing sounds like that. I suppose that we could just get into like multi-filter shit. Or like multiple notches, I suppose, with the low pass. Maybe that would give me what I'm looking for. Which is almost what we're doing here, to be honest, but whatever. Do 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 do. Let's make another one. see if we can. Now, one thing with this that is really important is also doing volume modulation, because if you just have the sub going the whole time, it actually hurts the sound quite a bit. Using moving notch in the sub range, you can. I think it just depends. Depends on the sound. So the top end of this is really what needs to be. Maybe we can even do a third notch up here. That's a little more interesting. But the relationship with this is still not working in the way that I want it to. So we really don't need that many poles. So if I like, we should try something like this. And let me just try this instead, where I'm just moving this. Sorry. there's still... You can try like a phaser or something. Yeah, I think my head is just in a different place than neuro today. That's okay though. And now for something completely different. Let's go for polymer. Whoa, that's a lot of voices. It's kind of like what happened when I was talking about of like Bitwig taking their time. Because as far as I know, Beam is still broken, as you can see, and they released it like this, which it still works, but it's kind of annoying when I have to deal with that. Yeah, I mean, if it's frozen every time, then I can't even adjust it. Okay, let's try something completely different. I'm going to see if I can go back to working on this track and maybe fix this. I would like to finish this, I just haven't really known what to do with it, but we'll see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this section here and I'm just going to move this here and then do this there. Wait, yeah. Then I'm going to take this one. And I'm going to move this here. Okay, right idea. Although I think I fucked up. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now I'll take all of this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see how this sounds. Do something like this. Pull out the snare. Bro. Where's that second? Oh. Cool. So now we can put that there. Faceplant's DSP is worse than Polymer. You said something similar to Faceplant versus Serum 2. Can you give me an example? Yeah. I mean, even just from this, so just making sure that there's nothing on there. Let me gain match this because this is significantly louder. Or is it? It is. So actually, let me just like put an over into it, and then we'll clip it together. Like, this is just way fatter. Can you tell the difference? And then also the effects of these, like the delay and the distortion and all that other stuff. These are great, but they're just not quite up to par with the quality of a lot of Bitwig stuff. Oh yeah, of course, but you just have to put more work into it. Yeah, like you make it sound good for sure, but on paper, the DSP just is, I think, built for efficiency as opposed to like, yo, let's make this really pristine. Like if you look at Diva, right? The reason why people give Diva so much praise is because the DSP on that, the sound quality just from itself is like fucking crazy. But it takes up so much CPU, whereas I think with this, they're using very basic code for their algorithms. And I, I'm going to say I think, I don't know, but it's what it seems like to me. I think that out of all the synths, vanilla Faceplant is like one of the worst, especially if you compare it to Serum or Zebra. But however, Faceplant has so many tools to create such unique stuff, especially with my world of sound design, that I would rather fix it in post than just use something that sounds great out of the box, right? Because even with Serum, I just don't. Serum current, uh, Zebra, heaven forbid somebody tries to make this shit in Falcon, whatever, you know. Even in Bitwig, like the thing is like if Bitwig had Faceplant's workflow, I'd fucking lose my shit. You could argue that there's the grid, but the grid doesn't have an EQ. It doesn't have reverb built into it. It doesn't have a compressor that you can just slap on, and so it's not that straightforward as some people might think. But even in working in the device menu, like let's say if I wanted to have a parallel chain or something like that, um, I can only look at one lane at a time, and this is like the Achilles heel of both Bitwig and Ableton. I'm a code guy, but can you give me an example of how to fix faceplants to get polymer being fat? Oh, just put a saturator on it. And just saturate it, and then it's fine. Saturate and then OTT, you're good to go. But yeah, I can't stand this shit. Well, I needed that disclaimer in there because I'm not a code guy. Because I somebody could be like, you don't know what you're talking about, and they would be right. But if you just have a little bit of saturation on this, now it sounds really good. Yeah, a few people answered that in the comments section. I wasn't sure if that was like a sound font or a sound format or not, but yeah, just a saturator fixes that problem. Now it's fatter than this. I mean, even with some of these guys, like a trend that you'll notice whenever I make basses that quote unquote sound cool. Let me see. Yeah, I understand. Like there's it's a written thing of values or whatever, but I was like, "Oh, okay, well, like how can we I guess my train of thought was how can I use that to make my own? You know, stuff like this. Having an OTT on this and then a saturator, and then a clipper, like that's all you need. But for me, and this is actually a good thing to know anyways, is like use saturate in stages. Excuse me. So as opposed to just trying to like, one hitter quitter the thing, whenever you're working with filtering and you're working with multiple cuts to the sound, if you saturate in stages, then you'll end up building a fat chonker like this. But if you do it too much and like you throw on everything, then it just starts to pretty much, like in some cases, wavefold and have way too many harmonics built in. You know what I mean? Oh, that time I didn't even do that. That's interesting. I have no like recollection of how I made any of this shit, by the way. Yeah, shaper table, band pass. Yeah, I'm just like shaping the format like this. That's pretty funny. But I'll tell you, most of the work is from this, because without it, so what was I doing? Yeah. Anyways, that's your example. Yeah. I mean, you can make anything sound good if you know what you're doing. It's more of a question of how much work are you willing to put into it. Yeah, I still don't know what I want to do for this part, if anything. I suppose I could just bounce it and call it a day, because it works. I mean, yeah, I suppose. would be cool to, what is this? Maybe just do like a downshifter here. Something like this. This looks like it's relatively neutral as far as like sound frequency goes. So we can just turn this down a little bit. There we go. Grab the pitch of this. Then we can grab this, do this, hit Command B, hit R. Yeah, I mean, that works. It's not the best arrangement, but it's at least something that I'm like, oh, I have another idea for this. Let's do something different or whatever. Then I can come back to it. But I think that even just fixing up a couple of instances like that is good. I don't know if I'm going to include it in my playlist for the end of 2025, but it's a cool little idea. Sustain resection, reharmonizing main melody. Like a. You mean like that? Yeah. I mean, what I wanted to do initially was create like a clonky like just 808 of like bling ding 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 bing ding ding ding. But it didn't really work with that either cuz like I came back to this a few sessions off stream and tried to be like, "All right, what else could I do?" But rather than try to force it, I think that just leaving it as is, and then if it comes to me, it'll come to me. If not, I'm not going to like I trust myself. It's fine. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, but I think like really not trying to force shit has been one of the biggest self lessons I'm trying to incorporate in on my own. Reharmonizing chords. You mean like you mean like harmonizing to the melody? Ostinato, but holding whole bass notes. So maintaining the sustain of the F. Yeah, I don't want it to go into a different emotion. It's really meant to be kind of lighthearted and like, jumpy and bouncy and like, hey, like hype or whatever. But going into like an emotional direction over that isn't really where my heart's at on this track. All right, let's make some boom bap. You guys down? I could find the notes. It's okay. It's all right. Um, let's go for C sharp. That's tough as fuck. Yeah, but the attitude of it is still like not, super like woe is me. Like I don't know if you've heard of like if you've heard my depressing, really emotional and angsty tracks, but that's definitely not one of them. C sharp. Cool. Just a little progression here would be nice because what we're going to do to it is create some ambience. Yeah, there's nothing that like makes it. There's nothing that like makes it emotionally complex, is what I would say. Whoa! What did I just type in? That's hilarious. There's actually some stuff in here that I really liked. Oh yeah, for sure. This is like my go-to. I really like this. The fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The fuck? Where's my mouse? What the hell just happened? No idea, man. Yeah, that was really weird. Nice. So let's grab polymer. Just look for your music on Bandcamp. Was surprised not finding it. Do you share anything on any streaming platforms? Most of my music is on YouTube and on my website. Oh, sorry, we want distortion. Tight. Tight. Noise. Mm-hmm. It might just be on my end. Bitwig screen is frozen. No, it's not you. Should be fixed now. Yeah, it's because it went to sleep mode or whatever that the screen froze. So yeah. Thank you for telling me. On this guy, we are going to use a high pass filter and probably make it stereo. There we go. Hmm? What? Oh, just like what? Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, I don't think that I actually need the drums to be that heavy, so I might just leave that as is. Faceplant sound design video by Virtual Riot where he makes a new patch every 120 seconds. It all sounds nice to me. In terms of workflow, it's unrivaled, but the sound quality. The sound quality of Faceplant, I think it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Like, you only really start to notice it when you put it right up against another synth. But for me personally, my workflow, like, it runs everything through a similar chain anyways. Like, everything goes into a clipper, everything goes into an OTT. Oh, was there more? Did you have more to the sentence? Did you have more to say? I wanted to say that Virtual Riot sound design, speed, and Faceplant proves its workflow superiority. Kinda. I mean, it's Virtual Riot, you know? Like, nobody else is Virtual Riot. I'm not Virtual Riot, you know? And I'm probably in the studio almost as much as he is. It could also be the quality of my speakers. that's the phrase that I wanted. I'm not going to actually use this kick. I just wanted to put something in there. My point on steering versus faceplant versus Zebra ECC is that in order to master its engine requires a lot of practice and time, but it's not the price of the synth, but the time a synth takes to master it. Well, it's also the tools it gives you, right? Like that is a huge factor. Sorry. That's fucking funny. Yeah, thanks for coming in. I'm probably just gonna make a kick, or let me just find one. But faceplant arguably has the best workflow and tooling. Yeah, I totally agree. If you're trying to convince me that faceplant is the best synth, like I made that argument. I've been making that argument for years. Yeah, I agree, because that way you can just figure out what you think is going to work for you, you know? Through your site, do you ever make sample packs? Seems like only preset. Scroll further down to the bottom. You'll see a sample pack. There's Abyss and Insidium. I just made a post about sample packs though. Like I don't know if I'm gonna do any anymore because people think that they're too expensive, and for the time it takes to put work into making them, I'm like, fuck. Why is it doing that? Ooh, Ian. Okay.
Can you?
I don't even know what kind of kick I'm looking for. Ideally an acoustic one, actually. All right, do I want to do like a boom ka, or do I want to be like, or do I want to do boom ka, or do I want to do um, hmm. Not sure. Could do this as well. Do like a dome. Not really sure. Could do that as well. Make it more techy. Sorry guys, I'm just fumbling around today and just being like, all right, what do I want to do? Definitely need a better replace sample in Bitwig. I've heard of it, but I don't really arrange in MIDI. Unless if it's like XO or whatever. I have a video coming out about why I work in audio. It's a nice little, like, it's a nice little vibe though. Yeah, let's do like a Flying Lotus type thing. Sidium sounds sick, dude. Probably gonna scoop. Are there any kicks on the clean side? No. I don't really make clean kicks, to be honest. These are most of the kicks that are in here, though. They're mostly textured. I mean, are you in Bitwig? Yeah, I don't know. I think like the big reason why I do that Oh, Ableton? It doesn't matter. Like, okay, if you want a clean kick, pull up, which I might even just do to be honest. Pull up operator, single sine wave, right? Play a lower Jersey, get down, baby. I know you want food, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit. Hold on one second, guys. My dog just jumped in my lap. No. I'm gonna show you how to make a clean kick. Hi, baby. Hello. A very cute and very snuggly, like teddy bear that requires feeding and walking and all of that, but daddy is still working. I'm sorry. Okay, get down. Okay, look. So take a sine wave like this. Grab an ADSR. No, because I also have to take her out. She's okay. Right. So something like this. Grab a shaper, which is in or just use like the pitch bend thing or whatever and make it like this. And then grab a saturator. Turn on the soft clip. And then adjust the pitch bend with this. The saturator is going to do what this has to do, but and then just to like fuck with the envelopes because that's really what it's about. What note am I playing? There we go. I was like, why isn't this hitting? Okay, there we go. Then you can add just a little bit of noise with an independent envelope. This is, I'd argue, even a bit much, but just something like this. And like, this is all you really need for a clean kick. Mostly knew that, but I'm not as talented. It's not talent, dude. It's technical knowledge. Then you can grab a little filter. Turn that down and just go. Clip it. There's also drum machines inside of Ableton. Well, I mean, when it comes into like quote unquote clean kicks, it's just a sine wave. Like if you have kick 2 or anything even, but like you could literally get a nasty kick from just 808. Wait, V8. Ableton actually has something similar to this. I can't remember. I think it's called DS Synth or something like that. But yeah, once you have this, you just clip it. Yeah, DS kick. I mean, if you look at this through an oscilloscope, that's like perfect. But it's still just a sine wave. Yeah. That's why I don't put those out though. You get what I mean? No, stop. It's too fucking look, dog. It's a fucking clipper and one instrument. You don't need to be a genius to have to do this. But what I'm saying is I don't put out kicks like that because it's extremely low effort. Wait, what happened to my polymer? Wasn't I making a kick at some point? Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? But yeah, that's why I don't put out clean kicks because they don't have any character. You know what I mean? Like anybody could make that. This is actually nice. I could probably work with that. This sounds right. I built a modular for drums and effects. I think for me, like rather than having like a drum machine or something that's dedicated, I really just want a highly controlled oscillator with pitch bends and filters and effects and shit. Thank you. I hope you love it. Sound of a steady state fate ultra kick is just unmatched. Yeah, that's why I said thank you. I saw. Thank you. I hope you love it. What am I supposed to try? Diamond encrusted ears? Me? No, dude. I've got tinnitus like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Fight against the SSF Ultra Kick? Oh, I don't feel the need to. I think that I just make my own kicks, and if people like them, then great. If they don't, then that's also great. Hey, Jazz, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a while. Where the fuck have you been? Yeah, I want this to be a little bit more staccato. I like yours and theirs, but I'm both musically interested. Make hard acid techno as well for sound design. My own skills on that. Little here, a little there beat sounds. Tony the Tiger, great. Huh? Do I do anything special cutting lows? No, I usually don't cut lows unless if I absolutely have to. This is slightly out of key. Oh, I meant in general, like not on kicks. Like I've seen you do a few times real quick tonight. Just couldn't catch any special settings because you do it fast. Frosty Flakes commercial. No, like I'll do like mid-side EQ, but not like linear or anything. But nothing crazy. I don't think that most like bass producers and shit really fuck with all that. Unless if it's like a glaring issue. Like, think about it. If there's nothing, like with bass music and shit, if it's only the bass that's occupying that frequency range, there's not really a lot of fixing to do. If you're sidechaining it, you know, and like you're ducking it anyways, then what do you need to worry about? Right? Now, I will say, like, if you're, you know, mixing a band or something and you've got all the instruments there and they're all occupying similar frequencies and all that shit, then yeah, absolutely. It becomes much more of an issue. But when we're talking about just like everything being phase perfect and, you know, having so much control over the design aspect of it, that's more so of where my treatment, quote unquote, comes in. Most of the time, whenever I'm doing anything mixing at the end, it's really just like leveling or being like, oh, this is clashing, so let me just maybe do a little bit of a dip here and a little bit there and see if I can get that to fit. I'm also not really the person to talk to about mixing stuff. I don't really feel like my mixes are anything pristine. I do think that they're loud, but not like, you know, nothing that's like, oh my god, this is the mix of this is just gorgeous or whatever. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's there. What I think I'm talking about is a cumulative effect of many high pass frequencies on everything except basses and kicks. No, I don't. Do I do that? I don't know. We could look up a track if you want. Like, hold on. Let me see. What was the name of that song? Oh, right. Glonky. I think that's in Bitwig 6. Hold on. I have to open it up in that. Boom boop. No, like I don't think about it, but I mean, I don't mind taking a look either. Here it is. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's working. Just thinking about it. Okay. I mean, let's listen to this and then we can talk about it, but yeah. No, I don't, is what I'm saying. Not unless if it really needs it. And even then, I'll probably shelf it or something.
Come on.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so not everything, but some stuff. Let me see another recent track that I wrote that I finished. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm doing okay. I'm chilling. I really wanted to make music today, but I haven't felt very inspired, so now I'm just kind of taking technical questions, which I never mind. So yeah, if you look at this stuff, no, not everything has. It depends. Like I said, if it's clashing and it's creating a problem, I can usually hear it. But yeah, like this is full frequency in here, and even when I start adding in the bass, like, but this clashes with this, so I took that out. This is the bass. So I actually I cut the bass. Oh, I have a video on how to make vinyl.
Tombstone, dirt place, doomsday place, doomsday, doomsday. Bring it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a gun, get a hot, get a hoe, give a cock. Tombstone, dirt place, doomsday place, doomsday, doomsday. Bring it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a gun, get a hot, get a hoe, give a cock. Tombstone, place, doomsday place, doomsday, doomsday. Bring it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a gun, get a hot, get a hoe, give a cock.
Yeah, these are the vocals.
Doomsday place, doomsday, doomsday, two.
This one I'm boosting the bass a little bit. Yeah. Let me see. I think Identity Crisis was also in Bitwig 6, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I can find it. That's another good one to take a look at. Open. Name. I wrote a lot of music this year, guys. Yeah, that ended up becoming a different song, but I don't even remember which one that was, but it was pretty funny. Don't be staring at my never mind. Does the track start here? Yeah, so this doesn't... It's gonna sound like it has a lot of stuff on it, but it really doesn't. But most of the time, it's just like fuse compressor and over. That's like my sauce. But yeah, I'm not like super pedantic about it, about like everything needs to be high pass. I just like, I'm like, ah, that's getting in the way. Let me just move that or whatever. Minimal stuff? This track? Oh yeah, I use fuse compressor on everything. That's like my favorite plugin. It's the only OTC that I use. Oh, that's not true. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. What was My Eyes Are Up Here? Let me open that up. I don't even remember what this track was. Apparently it's done. That's a lot. Oh. Okay, why is that doing that? Is there something muted? This is another bounce track, but what's up with this? Oh, I see. That's why. I was like, what the fuck?
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, stop. Yeah, I mean, this is just like drums and a down, down. You know what I mean?
Watch out!
Insomnia? No, I haven't heard of any of those people. Love to hear beat inspired by Girth and Fabian Mazur. What? I don't know who those people are. What's a song by Girth? Or I bet Insomnia is a little more unique of a name, so I bet it would pop up on YouTube for their music. Because I typed in Girth and nothing came up. I typed in Insomnia and my channel popped up. The fuck is going on here? Girth. Fabian. Nasty. Oh, okay. Do I have? You don't feel like these tracks are kind of along the same same kind of thing? They're kind of clubby, you know, but just a little bit grittier. Jersey, I know, baby. I know. Be patient. Oh, you're serious? Huh? What? Oh, poppy vocals instead. I don't know. This one track that I just looked up was pretty like it was just like a bounce track. Nasty, Fabian, Mazur, and Girth. Like that wasn't super. Yeah. I mean, it's got some vocals in it and stuff, but I don't. I thought you were joking. No, I'm not joking. At least as far as what I just heard, it's just a little bit. My stuff is just a little bit more raw. Yeah. Let me I'm gonna wrap this other track up. Totally. That's why I mentioned. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like happy music. I also don't really fuck with pop just because it's popular. You know what I mean? um, I do like garage, and I'm glad that that's kind of seeing some more light in the mainstream and whatnot. But that's probably like as far as I go. Same here, but the bounce can be undeniable. Yeah, I don't know. There needs to be like a shimmer of like maybe just like this. Yeah, for sure. Well, sorry, I'm trying to do like multiple things at once, but how do I say this? It's like there has to be a certain like I do have a certain when it comes into that kind of music, there's a particular identity that I relate to, and it's hard for me stem outside of that, unless if I put myself in a completely different position. Like now we're doing hip hop, and this is a little bit more like lighthearted or easier to listen to, but. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Ooh, shit. Ooh. I appreciate it, man. I have a lot of different styles, you know, and I think one thing that I was always worried about was being like a one-trick pony, you know? Yeah. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, we just need to... We need to get this lined up correctly. Well, it's more of like, for one, I get bored of playing or like just trying to make the same shit. Even though I actually get a lot of criticism these days about people being like, oh, all you do is make neuro bass. I'm like, first of all, that's not fucking true. Second of all, that's what I do. You know, like that's like my thing. I responded to a comment the other day and there's like, man, I wish you'd make something other than neuro bass. And I'm like, would you tell a guitarist that they should pick up another instrument? It's like, what? Huh? You know, and not to mention, I've got almost a decade of tutorials, you know, play Aluthen. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, of everything that you want to learn how to make. Oh, this is nice. I think I'm okay with one of these being off like that. Yeah, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope you love it. Is this quantized? It feels like it. Why did I say it like that? Is this quantized? It's quantized. Just a little bit too resonant. I want to see if I can make this a little bit more straightforward, because I want it to be more of like a not really super sold. Like the groove that we had is fine and I can always undo, but oops. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get like much more humanized with this. Maybe not, maybe just one or two might change the vibe, but no. Yes. Yeah, I want it to be very specific of like okay, I think that if I play a certain note that it will just be the chop. Yeah. I don't know why I just spent all that time doing that over the same thing. Mhm. This isn't doing anything to the sound other than playing it. I guess it has to be playing a pattern. Okay. That's a fucking beat. I really need to figure out how to pull this sample out more, though. Maybe with a pitch shifter or something. Maybe not that one. So nice. That's nice too. I'm sure one of those takes is good. That one's probably the best one. Sorry. Just a little bit of like a blip like that. Oh, hey, what's up, Weaver? What would this be? I think it would be. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. It's cool if I play a couple clips of me using Zebra 3 in the new WNN video. Yeah, thank you for asking. Just don't make me look like a dick. Yeah, I don't mind. That's exactly what I'm going for here. Yeah, it's like we're probably close to the same age, and that was something that I grew up with. Yeah, exactly. Same. 2001. Yeah, camel massage situation. Do the astral plane. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but he had this video of someone diving. And yeah, No Such Thing, and then I Am Nobody was a big one for me too. Yeah, Nightcrawler, I Am Nobody. There's this other cat, his name is DJ Razzie. Actually, you've probably heard some of his stuff. Like it's been on Adult Swim, but it's cool because I actually met him. He's a tricker. He did like flips and shit. But fuck. Let's see. Adult Swim, Dream Bump. Let me see if you recognize this.
DJ Razzie Productions.
I could just pull it up for you and show you some. That way you don't have to search for it if you just want to screen record. Yeah, dude, he's like all over Adult Swim. And they didn't, I don't even know if they gave him credit or not, but that dude is so dope. There's another producer, Magic Beats, that was like on the same thing for a while, but. Okay, yeah, I got you. I'll just show you some stuff without talking. Assuming I can find where my thing is. Let's see. That's kind of the thing about it, is it sounds really good. I just personally can't stand the workflow. Not really my thing. Yeah. Yep, same. It's really good for like physical modeling things and bells and all that. Probably not this year. Yo, it's crazy because like I was talking to Cameron not too long ago and he said that he was dealing with the same thing. I actually really like this one, this little glonk thing or clonk thing. Um, there was this track that I had started as a showcase. I was gonna do a tutorial on it, but I got so much backlash from my review that I was just like, fuck this. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't that one. Maybe I didn't even save it. Oh, I think it's in Bitwig 6. It's fine. Um, no, I guess. I don't know, man, but some people were just I got just enough more than enough to be like, "All right, I don't fucking care." Yeah, I probably should do the same, but just read the first hour when I post and stop. Yeah, maybe turn my notifications off when I get comments and all that. I mean, it can make almost anything, but it's I think that for the most part, if I had to summarize this, it sounds great. The workflow is not good. It's really best suited for getting into the oscillator section and messing with that stuff and like messing around with because this workflow is actually really good. But when it comes into the routing and the processing and the layout of the envelopes and LFOs and this list or whatever, it's pretty ass. That's like the thing that I don't really care for. I don't think that the effects sound great aside from a couple, which would be there's this thing, which is the TXVB. This thing is really sick. But do the sound design, just the oscillator stuff for this, and then process it on the outside. Haven't tried it yet, but I've looked at it quite a bit. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, I got a lot of backlash, and I think a lot of people didn't understand what I was trying to say because I was making some complaints, and they were like, "I can't believe whatever, whatever." Like, for example, one of my biggest issues is, let me just demonstrate this, but in phase plant, which I know it's not phase plant, but just as a means, like the serum, whatever, this is almost like a universal feature. But let's say you have something like this in a routing chain. You can just grab an envelope and have this do something completely different with this, kind of like so, right? Whereas in Zebra, you have to like, I guess you don't technically, I guess you could do it like this, but in the routing chain, in order to mix this in, people were saying that you could just stack it like this and it will go through, but this interrupts and changes the timbre as far as what I can tell. And so what you have to do is you have to mix this in from this lane to this lane and then choose a different envelope to make it different. It's just too clinical, not a good conduit for inspiration. Dude, if you spend 30 minutes with me and I'll get you puked up on phase plant. Like, I mean, this thing just makes the coolest shit. I just don't like the UI. Yeah, that's fine. I won't try to convince you otherwise if you're not into it. I mean, the thing about it is that it's so straightforward. You go oscillators, effects, modulation, and then like it's all there. But I mean, I guess it doesn't sound as good off the bat as Serum. We were just talking about that. And it's not very interesting to look at. This looks pretty archaic too. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But I don't know. Likewise with Serum, my complaint with that is that I also think that the workflow is archaic in the sense of everything has to go into the filters and then you go into the effects section, but then this can't be like, you can't zoom. You can remove this, I think, but you know what I mean? There's also these huge icons that are just like, it's depressing to look at. It's pretty funny. Yeah, there's just some routing quirks with any synth, I guess, that you're working with. But also, oh, they finally fixed that. I don't think that in an earlier version you could actually change that. I think that it was limited to here, if I'm not mistaken. I also don't like that you can only have one splitter at a time. That doesn't make sense. Like, you can't even have one of each. And then actually, I think that if there is a chorus here, I don't think that you can move it. Can you? Yeah, you can't move it across. You can move it here, but you can't move it in between like the lows and whatever. So I don't know, just dumb shit. We're just spoiled is what it is. But anyway, those are a few sounds from Zebra. I think that the bell stuff and all that is where it's going to be the best. Bells and pads and pretty things of the like. Yeah, for sure. Next up, how are we going to get you to Bitwig? I want a rim shot here. So loud. That might be nice. That might actually be nice too. Move this off just a little bit and see if that helps with the transient. Okay, because this doesn't have much of a click on it, I'm going to create one. Click transient maker. And this just makes that, which is nice. And then we can distort that. And that just gives it a little bit more of a push. I don't know why I deleted everything in that order like that, but whatever. Some kind of riser would be nice. There's a nice little like reverse thing right there. So I think right here would be cool to do like a... That's actually really nice. Boom, boom, da ka, da boom, 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 ka, boom, 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 ka, boom, 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 ka. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. And then right here, we'll switch this up, and then I think I'm going to do another shaker. I'm glad that I actually wrote something today, because I was like, oh, fuck. Nothing's working. Do this here. This. Filter. Okay. Nice. I can give this just a little bit of movement to help open that up on the top end a bit. There we go. It's too broken, but that's okay. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. True, but like, I mean, if you compare this to something like Serum, like Serum just looks awesome. Like, look at how sleek and futuristic, and you know what I mean? This looks on paper, it's like, oh, it's really enticing and like looks all futuristic and shit. And then this is all just flat. So I get it, but also like Serum has been around for well over a decade, right? So people are used to the look and the workflow of it. I like Faceplant. I like the way that it looks as well, but I wouldn't mind if it had some gloss. Man, this is one of my favorite songs that I think that I've made this year. Man, yeah. 138. I think that I'm just going to loop this for now. I don't know if I actually want to turn this into like a full-fledged, like, you know, arrangement and all these pieces and stuff, but it would be nice to hit undo. Just do this and then do this. But I really, yeah. I really like this, so it would be nice to just have on loop for a bit, and I can just like put this on in the background, but yeah. All right, on that note, guys, I think I'm gonna go. Much love to you all. I gotta dip out, feed my dog, take her out to walk because it's been a few hours. I know, baby. I think that she's ready for food. You ready for dinner? Yeah. And then we're gonna go outside and then we're gonna play. So much love, guys. Thanks for hanging with me. I'll catch you later.